It's a nice, pretty day out. Another new building going up. I forget what this one is. Oh, is that the new? Is that the new headquarters for the Cleveland Foundation? I think it is. Nice. They're using structural lumber, structural timber. Hey, John, how you doing? Oh.
With businesses to help attract, screen, and enter. Turn left.
Well, there's another new building going up there too.
Toward East 77th Street.
Apartments.
82nd Street.
Oh, surviving. I gotta try and get through tomorrow. I gotta get tax money. I don't have it all. It's been a very tough month. I have to have money by tomorrow at 4.
He's a fashion journalist for Essence. And Greg, I understand that for you, like many celebrities and influencers who are reacting to Virgil Abloh's death, it was a surprise to you.
Yes, the news was very shocking. It seemed so sudden, and it kind of left me at a loss for words.
Well, yeah, I can't help but be reminded of Chadwick Boseman's death last year. He also kept his cancer battle private, and I'm wondering if there's something about the rarefied heights that these two men achieved as black men that made them feel that they couldn't share their diagnoses, that maybe their achievements were fragile and a public health problem could cost them opportunities.
It's definitely times like this where we come together as a community and remind each other to really take care of our health. But I think at the same time, those two figures in particular were symbols of hope for many, many people, and specifically Black and.
The house could get sold, would probably get sold at public auction.
Turn right onto East 83rd Street.
Oh, hush up.
In 800 feet, turn left onto
If I only had a few $1,000s, I could be out from underneath this monthly thumb of theirs. Yay. All right, got a delivery, and I don't have to do fancy, crazy stuff to get this delivery started. All right, what did I pick up on my finger that's making me itch now? That's why I have to make this payment every month. Yep. And I'm just a mess. Never been good about bills and important things. It's never been something to pay attention to. It's probably all a big part of my ADHD. Oh, there's the newest tower crane over there in the middle. New 20-story building going up, apartments. Just found another place to eat. was just up at Cleveland State University's student center for a second. And they got a buffet up there for lunch or dinner for $10. All you can eat. Pretty darn good looking too. I checked it out. There's the new apartment building going up. It's getting up there. It looks like they got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7th or 8th floor now. Getting up there pretty fast. So much going on in the city. Got another big building going to go up around the corner here with, what is it going to have? 200 apartments maybe? And a 40,000 square foot Meijer supermarket, which is much needed in this neighborhood. Silicon Valley, yo yo. Yeah, it's $10.50 or $11. I mean, there's a couple different prices, but they're all basically the same. If you had a student ID, you'd save like $3, I think. And there is a way for me to get one of those. I know a trick. But yeah, that's they got pizza, they got all kinds of salad fixins, they got grilled chicken, burgers, some dessert stuff. They got cereal, anything you want to drink, all kinds of stuff. Pretty decent. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm gonna check it out now that I know it's up there. And then there's just a salad place that sells salads, and those are pretty reasonably priced too. Oh, they put a temporary parking lot over there. I hear an ambulance. It's a pretty day out. Chilly, but pretty. Where's that ambulance at? Behind me? Can't figure it out. Oh, fire truck behind me. Come on. Probably a medical call they're going on. Fire department is the first responder in this city. They show up first before the squads get there.
It's Memorial Day, close to midnight, and the scene in the parking lot of Chicago's historic Mercy Hospital is like a tailgate party. Music is blaring. There's a table heavy with food, drinks all around. I think it's just weak lemonade. Dr. Adele Cobbs, who helped lead Mercy's ER, takes a sip. No, it's just weak lemonade. Stiff drinks aside, this isn't just any tailgate. It's more of a wake, a celebration of life, a toast to Mercy, Chicago's.
All right. quicker to go the other way. I don't know. We're going this way though. Going through Little Italy here. Just went past the Cleveland Clinic, and we're still surrounded by Case Western Reserve University. I need to find. Is there a Conrad's? I need air pressure. I need tire air. Conrad's is right up here, aren't they? Yeah, I think so. Right in the heart of Cleveland's Little Italy. Yep. All right, get some air up here. I've got slow leaky tires. Poor car is such bad shape. Another new house going up there. Oh.
But here's another reality. The South Side is a healthcare desert where people have dramatically less access to care than in wider parts of Chicago. There's a severe drought on this, even though people who live here tend to get sicker and die younger. So Mercy was an oasis, but safety nets like it are bleeding money. They're losing patients, and the ones who do show up often have no insurance, or the insurance they do have doesn't nearly cover the cost to treat them. That puts these hospitals in the worst position to provide care to the most vulnerable people. You can hear how frustrating this is to those who work there, like John Patterson.
The reason that there's a problem with safety nets is because the people that live in the safety nets, you know. The problem is that black and brown people are not valued. Our lives are not valued.
And when safety nets cut services or close, the people left behind feel abandoned, like these hospitals just didn't try hard enough.
I actually thought I was gonna die, and I owe my life to Mercy Hospital. If they closed Mercy, then where would I be?
92-year-old Dolores Wilson lives less than a mile from the hospital. She was treated there last spring when her intestines became inflamed. When the pain came back a few weeks later, she called an ambulance.
And I said, well, just take me to Mercy. They said, we can't take you to Mercy. I said, but I was at Mercy before. They said, we cannot take you to Mercy. They're closed or whatever. I said, no, they're not. I was there just a few weeks ago.
Mercy's ER was so short of nurses that paramedics for months had been taking patients to other hospitals. That created a domino effect. Wilson says she waited 14 hours in another hospital's packed ER. Finally, she got frustrated and left without ever seeing a doctor. Mercy turned down all of our interview requests, so we spent some time in another Southside Safety Net hospital, one that's wrestling with the same issues.
I'm Yolanda Penny. I'm the director of nursing here at St. Bernard's. I've been here 29 years.
It's mid-July, and Penny is showing me around. St. Bernard is in Inglewood, about 5 miles south of Mercy.
Okay, we're gonna go to the emergency room. Mr. Hollins there. Please be patient with us. We're doing a little reconstruction in our ED.
The emergency department is like a hospital's front door, but over the sound of construction, Penny tells me she doesn't have nearly enough nurses to work it.
So I'll give you an example. Tonight I'm challenged. I have 4 nurses scheduled. I should have 9.
When the pandemic hit last year, many nurses offered private agencies that paid in some cases 6 times more than St. Bernard.
It's sometimes debilitating, where there are those of us who come in and help work just to make sure they can get through the day.
I catch up with Penny later. She says overnight the ER was full. There was a patient who was shot multiple times, a sick baby, a woman who said she'd already been to 3 other ERs, and 2 of them were so slammed people were waiting outside in lawn chairs. So Penny, the director of nursing, scrubbed up and went to work as an ER nurse.
We as safety net hospitals are here to service the community, to make sure that they stay safe. But as far as resources, we do not have those.
The struggles have been much the same at Mercy, and last year, leaders there said they had reached a breaking point. The hospital was losing at least $4 million a month. Mercy's owners tried, but failed, to save the hospital with $1 billion merger. So in July of 2020, they announced the hospital would close this year. There was immediate outrage. What would happen to patients if this oasis, in this healthcare desert, disappeared? Here's Dr. John Patterson again.
So basically, you're releasing these patients and you really don't have any place for them to land. It's like pushing them out of a plane without a parachute.
Over the next several months, it would be a long fall. For Here and Now, I'm Kristen Schorsch in Chicago.
And Kristen's story is one piece of a series about Mercy Hospital and the many obstacles facing safety net hospitals, and part of a fellowship with the Association of Healthcare Journalists, supported by the Commonwealth Fund. We've got a link to the rest of the series at our website, hereandnow.org. And we'll continue following healthcare this afternoon on All Things Considered, as we hear from a man who was billed more than $6,000 for a half dozen stitches, and how that experience had ripple effects for his wife when she became seriously ill. Tell your smart speaker to play NPR or ask for your local member station by name. It's Here and Now.
All right, tomorrow's Giving Tuesday. If anybody wants to get me a good used car, I found a nice used school bus, actually. Just was looking around on Facebook's marketplace. It's quite a deal. I've always wanted one of those to either use as a truck or as a camper.
We help you think through the day's events. There's no question that the violence that we saw overnight is a step. Theorize the world. It's your
Come on, people. Oh. Never noticed.
Aspiration.com/credit. Aspiration Financial, LLC.
This is Here and Now. On Friday, the Biden administration said it would raise the price to drill for oil and gas on public land. Environmental groups are upset about it. They've been hoping for the president to make good on his promise to stop drilling on federal property altogether. But the fact is, this country still relies heavily on fossil fuels. More than 60% of U.S. electricity comes from burning coal and natural gas. Well, this week, we'll be trying to better understand where the U.S. gets its electricity from and how that might change. We'll start with Mark Thurber at Stanford University's Program on Energy and Sustainable Development. Mark, welcome back to Here and Now.
Thanks for having me, Peter.
And why don't we start with natural gas, which was the largest source of electricity in the country last year. About 41% of our power came from gas. How important is it to American life right now?
Gas, as you say, is very important to American life. Most places where we are around the country, natural gas is supplying a large share of our electricity.
It didn't used to be that way, though. Coal used to be king. Last year, U.S. coal production fell to its lowest level since 1965. Just 19% of our power came from coal plants. Explain why coal and natural gas have been switching places.
Absolutely. In 2000, coal was about 50% of total power generation in this country, and gas was less than 20%. Today, gas is over 40%, and coal is more like 20%. And so what's happened in the last 20 years is we've added a lot of gas-fired power plants, and we've also added a lot of gas in this country. Because of the shale gas revolution, the U.S. is awash in natural gas, and it's a cleaner. Now in this country, it's cheaper. So that's why the U.S. has been able to switch so quickly from coal heavy to gas heavy.
So natural gas has to make its way from a well to a power plant before it's going to turn on the lights in either my home in Arizona or yours in California. What's the state of the pipeline system for natural gas across the country?
So the U.S. has a very mature pipeline system, which is both good and bad. It means that there are a lot of pipelines, so that makes it easy in most places of the country to move gas from gas fields to end uses. The downside is that some of these lines, especially if you look at distribution lines in cities, might be very old. So if you look at places like Boston and New York, there is, in some cases, there's some leakage of methane from these distribution lines.
Interesting. So environmental groups, I know, are concerned about the impact of fracking, for one, but there's also this concern that you just mentioned, leaking pipes and wells. And I understand that Stanford's Natural Gas Initiative has been looking at monitoring those leaks. What does the future look like on that front?
This is a very important area for us to get better at. So methane leakage, in some cases it can be a safety problem, but more often the problem is that methane is a very powerful greenhouse gas. And so if we're thinking about gas as a cleaner energy source than coal, which it is in the power sector, gas emits only about half the greenhouse gases of coal per amount of electricity you produce. But you need to be sure that you're not leaking the methane itself, the natural gas, because that can cause a lot of warming.
How do we get better at that? I mean, is there anyone paying attention to it or dedicating resources to it?
There are. So part of it is technology, and an equally important, even more important part is regulation, to make sure that there are strong incentives to detect and capture the methane that's being released, not just in the oil and gas production part, but all through the value chain of gas. And that's a component. Who knows what will end up in the final law, but the Build Back Better Act has a part of it that would be a methane fee for oil and gas production, where if you release methane, you have to pay a fee. Also in the bipartisan infrastructure law that has been passed, there's some money in there to help clean up old oil and gas wells, which might be leaking methane.
Meanwhile, you have the White House saying that it wants net zero emissions in the United States by 2050. What are the prospects for the future of natural gas, considering how important it is to us right now?
I think we're still going to see more than any other single source coming from gas in the next decade, but the number will certainly be lower. I think it's very likely that it'll be less than the 40% we have today. And what we hope is that the role of all fossil fuels will drop, but we're still going to need gas for quite some time to play this reliability services role. Mark Thurber
School
is
zone
Associate
there,
Director of
really sneaky little school zone, and there was a cop sitting right there.
Thank you, Peter.
Luckily, I just saw the sign at the literal last moment.
Here and Now is a production of NPR and WBUR.
Where does that school zone go?
Pictures in Austin is Here and Now.
Let's see where it starts on the other side. Oh, it's all the way up here. It's a really long school zone. And I'm still going slow. That's a good thing. Still in the school zone. That's the end of the school zone. I'm almost never over here at this time of day, so I wasn't familiar. All right, over to Walmart.
Weekdays at 4, here on 89.7 WKS. Support for WKSU comes from the law firm of Bryant Madison Nolan, providing legal services to families and victims of personal injuries and medical malpractice for over 50 years. Located in downtown Akron. More information at BryantandItis.com. Fresh Air is next here on 89.7 WKSU, Kent, 89.3 WKRW, Worcester, 91.5 WKRJ, Philadelphia.
Where do we park here? I always forget. Pickup is over there.
Licensed to Kent State University.
What does that sign say over there? Can't tell what that sign says. Maybe that's it where I go. Yep. All right. Where's that sign I saw? I don't know what that sign was.
Robinson says the 737 MAX disaster is at its heart the story of a corporate culture that
Hey,
prides
Baba.
profits and shareholder value over quality and safety, and of federal regulators more committed to serving the airline industry and protecting the public. His new book is Flying Blind, the 737 MAX and the Fall of Boeing. Also, David B.M. Cooley reviews the new 3-part documentary on the Beatles from Lord of the Rings director Peter Jackson. First News.
Live from NPR News, I'm Lakshmi Singh. President Joe Biden says the spreading Omicron variant of the coronavirus is a
I don't think I have the Walmart app.
NPR's Franco Ordonez reports on the steps Biden says his administration is taking to confront
I don't
the
think I
new
need to
variant.
check in, though.
Speaking from the White House, President Biden says he wants to be honest with the American people. He says
Let's
the
see.
administration
I don't think I have the
imposed
Walmart
restrictions
app.
for those arriving from several southern African nations to help slow the variant. But he was also clear that eventually it will arrive in the United States. Sooner or later, we're going to see cases of this new variant here in the United States. We'll have to face this new threat just as we face those that come before. President Biden.
they're gonna show up, or do I have to? I can't even download this app. Oh, there it goes. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta plug this in. Oh, this is stupid. How does this work here? Store. How do you check in? How do you check in on the Walmart app? I don't know how this works. Checked in with the app. How does this work? It's not intuitive. Okay. How do you do this? Doesn't make sense.
You know if anybody's getting caught a number? I'm a roadie, so it should do it automatically. It doesn't? Yeah. All right. What's the name of it? It said check in. How would you use the app to check in, or is it better to always call? It should give you the option on the app. Sometimes the app is malfunctioning. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. So it's really best to call. Okay. Gotcha. What's the name of the app? Yeah. Gail Crowell. Sierra. No order.
Great. It says the order's not here. This is nonsense. Let's try. Oh, let me is this guy?
So would the order number help, or the name was a? No, I'm a delivery roadie.
Yeah. Great. I drove here for nothing. This is nonsense. Can't even call these people. What a waste. So much for making money now. This is costing money. Great. 4G service. What the heck is that about? Jesus. This is nonsense. Freaking crummy ass phone company. Can't even call. Jeez, this is nuts. 4G service again. What the hell? Thing won't even make a phone call. What the heck? This is nonsense. Can't even make a phone call. Jesus. Whoop-de-doo, they're going to pay me $4 to not pick this up because nobody can figure anything out. Shit, lost money. And I can't even call this check-in number. What the heck is that about? This is crazy.
Walmart.
Is this South Euclid?
Yep.
I was trying to check in. I'm supposed to pick an order up.
What's the name?
Gail Crowell, Crowell, for roadie.
One second. What was the name again? I'm sorry.
Crowell, Crowell.
Hey, that's the DoorDash?
No, roadie.
No, like that you're picking up for DoorDash?
It's a different company. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that order order been picked up already.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Bastard sent me here for a goose chase. The hell, man. Well, that just cost me a bunch of money. Because their systems are stupid and not drove all the way out here. That's not worth going after. That's not worth going after. Too far. Too far. This is nonsense. That's no good. Well, let's see what... There's no money to be made there. What time is it? All right, let's see if we can make any money delivering food. Or is that going to be a bust? That's weird. What the heck? Where am I? Oh my gosh. This isn't much, that's for sure. Jeez, where the heck am I at on this map? I'm way out here. 2 orders. It's going to take $8.50. Jesus, it's going to take a whole bunch of time to do this. Should I decline it? Or should I drive all over hell for $8.50? Got to go into East Cleveland. Where are we at? We're over there. It's not worth it. Oh. I can't do Uber because I don't have enough money to fix a document. That trip was not worth anything. Not worth it. Here's another one. Gotta go to 2 places. Gotta go to 7-Eleven. Take me all the way out to Beechwood. 8 miles for $7. And I gotta make 3 stops. Jesus, this is not worth it. Jeez. I mean, really, drive all over hell. Have to drive at least 9 miles for $7 and make 3 stops. Jesus. How do these companies sleep at night? They don't, obviously. They don't give a damn about. I have a new order. If I don't grab the order, I'll be... Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. The app order will be removed from my app. Yeah, because it's not worth going after. Jeez. Okay, here's a pizza delivery. How far away do I have to go to get it, though? How far away is that? 6 miles for $4. Jeez, oh man. I don't know if it's worth it. What do you guys think? Gotta go all the way out there for $4. There's no money out here. This is terrible. Jeez almighty. How do you expect to make any money? What do we got here? Any deliveries nearby? 35 miles. That's too far. Best Buy. Where the heck am I at right now? I'm right there. Oh, here's one right here. Right here where I'm at. Let's try to get this one. It's ridiculous. Drive all over heck for $4, $6. Jeez. Not even $1 a mile. That's obscene, man. Let's see if they give me this delivery. They'll wait a few minutes. Even Fredo's disgusted. What was that delivery? That wasn't too much. Those are both way too far. I don't have any snacks. Wouldn't mind going to Sam's Club getting some snacks, but I need money. Come on, give me this trip. This is a decent little trip. At least I don't have to drive all over hell. And I'll make more than $1 a mile. That's a terrible trip. Maybe. So the delivery I came out here for was already picked up. I hate this kind of shit, you know. How does their system do that? I don't get that, you know. How does any system do that? Either it kind of works or it doesn't. I don't know. Do they absolutely double book people? Oh, yeah, they're okay. I still don't like them. I don't know. They don't focus for me that well in a few areas, but I'm probably going to have to deal with it till January before I could get another go get another checkup. What's going on with this delivery? What the hell's going on here? Oh, this app is so screwed up. I got the delivery. Okay. Great. Okay. All right. What do you mean 2 stops left? I'm already here. Why is there 2 stops left? All right, now I got to call these people. What's the name here? Yeah, I'm going to try some Zenny stuff just to see how they are. I started looking, but I hadn't figured it out for
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
how you got to set up an account, then figure out how to put stuff in like your prescription, and then I don't know what bifocals cost or progressives, they cost more, but yeah, I got to figure it out more. Wait for one of these guys to come back out again. Can't call this place. It's ridiculous. They're super swamped. Without an account, I started looking and it was a little confusing, so I gave up. I just hate doing this shit on a phone. I really do. All right, I have to go inside now to go get this damn item. Jesus. Does it tell me that in this? Oh, it did tell me to go in the front door. Damn it. See, I didn't look. Ugh. Come on, cars, get out of my way. Oh, what are we doing here? Ugh. Who's vaping? Stop that. Scaring me. I'll be right back.
first time though, well, actually, the first one.
All right, we're back. We're in got a trampoline. Hold on. Yep. Yep. All right, have a nice day. Yep. At least I got another one with the first one. That's what's up. I go out here and they already be gone. Thank you guys. How do I do this?
We're gonna try it again to dive, but the guy was.
All right. Where are we going here? I think Shaker Heights. Come on, Google Maps, function. Stupid phone. Terrible service lately. Crappy. Won't even connect. Probably throttling on me. Alright, that ain't working. Let's try it this way. I have no idea. My phone's always buffering, you know. Could be the network, could be the time of year. The last few days have been terrible. What was the ad? Alright. Okay, where are we going here?
Head south.
Yeah, I know that.
In 300 feet, turn left. Turn left. Come on, phone. Oh, I always max out. I didn't get a max out message, but usually I'm right there. But it's been coming up with 4G. In 800 feet, turn right onto Lawrenceville
It's been
Center
coming
Road.
up with 4G signals, which is ridiculous. Everything needs charging. Yeah, I know where to turn. Stop talking.
Everything needs plugging in. I need more charging cables badly. I'm gonna stop here so I can plug the other phone in. That's the other thing. This cigarette lighter on this car is 3 feet away behind stuff. I can't even get to it without getting out of the car so I can reach into it. Well, they give me 35 gigs, and I usually use that. Usually use it easily on both devices. Milky Way Vegetarian Cafe and Bakery. Time is at 2:40. It's farther delivery than I thought, I guess. Somebody blew that. Oh, doggone it, I missed it. Ah. Make these traffic lights. Where am I driving to here? Shaker. So Shaker, gotta get over to Lee. Or should I turn right on Fairmount to Lee? Fairmount to Lee. Might make more sense. I don't know.
Turn right onto Fairmount Circle, then turn right onto North Park Boulevard.
All right. She get no answer on the text message. I hate that. All right.
Omicron, yeah, they gave it a name. And even this new mutation has, or new variant has multiple mutations. Oh, I was going to plug the other charger cable in. See, I got to get out of the car. Get down on the ground. Where's the charger? Let's see. Is it plugged in? Yep, okay. My good Anchor charger, one of the ports stopped working on it. I used to have I had an extendable cigarette lighter thingy, extension cord thingy, but it fuse blew and I never replaced the fuse. Need to fix that. This doesn't seem right. Am I going to the right place? I don't know if that's right. Let's see here. Oh, there is an apartment building. Okay. It's like, oh, is this? Oh, this is right there at. Okay.
Head west on Fairmount Boulevard toward Lee Road, then turn left onto Lee Road.
Okay.
Turn left onto Lee Road. Continue on Lee Road for 1 mile.
I don't know how you use a trampoline in an apartment building. Oh, I want to get some snacks. Yeah, we gotta. Where do we turn?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Fenway Road. Turn right onto Fenway Road, then turn left onto Braemar Road. Turn left onto Braemar Road.
Oh.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Clayton Boulevard.
Well, I haven't gotten any answer from these people. If there's no way to get into this building, then I get to take it back.
Turn left onto Clayton Boulevard, then you will arrive at your destination.
Figure this out here. Let's see here. That goes. There's no way in. All right, I don't know.
Which they will begin recording immediately after that.
Oh, shoot. Let's see here. Hello, support team. I need a return gig. There is nowhere to leave this item, and they have not answered my phone call or text message. Did that work? Oh, this is a joke. There's no way to fix this.
Hey there. Thanks for calling. Please hold while we transfer you to the next available support agent. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. If you do not wish to wait, please press 2 at any time, and the next available agent will call you back.
No support agents are currently available to take your call. Please call back later.
Great. Can't even get help. What a mess. They're so swamped. I don't know that I should leave this thing or not. Somebody could grab it. I don't trust certain places to leave things. There's supposed to be a way to do a return gig. It's not working, though. Oh, I don't know. I suppose I should just leave it in the lobby. I don't know. Is that safe enough here or not? It's a inflatable indoor trampoline. Big box, you know. It's big. Should I leave it in the tiny little foyer, or should I? Because they're not answering. The roadie's so swamped. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I guess. I can't get an answer from these people, and it's not a super expensive item. If I only had a remote that would work, wouldn't have to open the door to open it a lot. have a dolly in this car. Where is it hiding? Carry this thing. It's kind of heavy. This car's a mess. Delivered. Hey, Cameron. Yep. She showed up as I was leaving it. She got a text message or something. Not for me, though, from the app. Yep, it's in her apartment. Wouldn't you want to live under her when her kids start bouncing on that thing inside their apartment? Yeah, at least it's... I mean... Oh, somebody just tipped me? Who the heck is that? What the heck? I think that's... wow. Well, thank you, Jerry. I'm not quite sure which Jerry this is. I think I know. Wow, this is unexpected. Thank you. All right, let's see here if I can find another delivery now. Because the food deliveries weren't paying anything. They were worthless. How much have I done today? I thought I did more than that. Okay, what do we got out here? This one downtown, that don't pay crap. But I might have to drive all the way back down there to do that. None of these are paying anything worthwhile. those are a bunch more driving. I don't know. What's this one? No, that's nothing. Let's see. Oh, that gig's gone. See, somebody already got that gig. What's that one way over there? Some way to heck out here. Yes. Those are, I don't know. All right. Okay. Get rid of that. What's this? Let's go look at DoorDash again. That was useless before. All right. Where are we at? We're out here. I don't know. Let's try DoorDash again, but if it's a bust, we'll cancel. Oh, that one might be worth it. Where are we at? We're there. Have to go way out there. 12 miles. Well, this is better than any of them, I guess. All right. All right.
Head south toward Van Aken Boulevard.
All right, we got to get out of here. Where are we going? We got to go. Got to get to Van Aken. Turn around. Got to go east to way out there before she. Got to get on to Chagrin. All right. All right. Let's do this.
Turn right onto Van Aken Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Ashby Road.
Oh, I'm thirsty. How's my gas? Marco's Pizza, we go. That lunch.
Kind of family, you know.
Or both, or now.
Family is.
What's attracted drivers from Central America, Mexico, and parts of Asia to the industry? In California, nearly half of the truck drivers are immigrants. Many are replacing older white drivers.
You know, oftentimes there's stories of immigrants setting up shop in America with small businesses and really succeeding, and a lot of trucking is a small business.
David Carell is a research scientist at MIT who studies trucking. He also says that no matter who's driving, frustrations can build up. Trucking can mean a lot of unpaid time waiting for other people to come and load and unload stuff off the trucks.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of just waiting and downtime.
The Biden administration's infrastructure bill might ease some of the industry's problems, including these lag times. One big goal is to attract more drivers. Some trucking companies can't wait for government intervention and are recruiting from outside the U.S. Layla Sananovich is with Alcatraz, a trucking company in St. Louis, Missouri. They're about to offer work visas to drivers from places that might seem surprising.
Mainly right now, our top focus is Poland and Ukraine.
The family business has roots in those countries, and there are growing Polish and Ukrainian communities in Missouri. The company will likely pay its new drivers about $47,000 a year, the average industry wage.
And if we have a good return on it, then we will be doing this very often.
I have to deliver that load today as well. So I need 2 volunteers to go in the truck.
In California, Mohammadi watches as the Christmas trees are loaded off his truck and tells me how he wants to expand his trucking business.
Long term, I'm planning for the mechanic shop.
Much longer himself, he wants to set up a body shop for trucks in Texas and hire more drivers, likely fellow Afghans.
Yes. I told them, you know, just we can get you guys a truck and you guys can be on the road and make good money on this.
So we might be seeing a whole new group of people from Afghanistan becoming truck drivers in the United States.
A lot.
So Mohammadi has anything to do with it. And with that, he has to head on to his next stop, Los Angeles, and then eventually home to rest. For The World, I'm Monica Campbell, Morgan Hill, California.
Most of the world's maple syrup comes from the forests of Canada. And if you are a pancake lover or simply just love the stuff,
there's the train.
So our neighbors to the north are releasing syrup from their strategic reserves to keep prices stable. Young Canada is prepared. I'm joined by Ben Marcotte, forest expert at McGill University. He joins us from Quebec. Contrast to the U.S. releasing 50 million barrels of oil from its oil reserves very recently. Meantime, Quebec's releasing 15 million pounds of syrup. I mean, symbolism aside, is the logic basically the same, keeps the price up and therefore prices down.
Average year, we produced 133 million pounds of maple syrup. Unfortunately, with COVID, actually, the demand for maple syrup has increased drastically. So with an average year, an increased demand, significant increase in demand for maple syrup, we had to use some of our reserve, and basically we're using 50% of it to meet the demand.
So 50 million pounds of syrup pulled from the strategic maple syrup reserves. Is it unusual to pull so much syrup from the reserve?
As far as I know, this is the biggest amount we have ever taken from the reserve, yes.
I'm curious, how many gallons is 50 million pounds of maple syrup? Do you know off the top of your head?
A gallon of maple syrup, you're taking me by surprise here, but it's a bit heavier than a gallon of water, so I would say it's about 5 million gallons of maple syrup that would be put on the market.
Wow, well, thank you for the image. I can see that. So I lived in the maple syrup zone for a few years, so I know you need very specific conditions for the sugar maples, freezing nights mixed with days above freezing, which gets the sap flowing. But I've read that climate change is impacting that fragile and precise balance. What has it done, and how big of a concern is that for producers?
It is a concern, but it hasn't had much of an effect yet on the production of maple syrup. Last year was an average year, but the best year ever was actually 2020. Before that, it was the year before, 2019.
We've done some research on this. We know that the season actually will change, and the timing of the season will change. We already have seen that, actually. On average, it probably starts about a week before, let's say, than 20 or 30 years ago. So, but we see this by 2050, probably maybe 2 weeks before, and then, of course, by 2100, it will start even earlier. But the length of the season is likely to stay the same.
So, Benoit, what are the biggest threats to Quebec's maple industry right now? Do you have concerns?
We have concern, yes, because global climate change will have effects on windstorms. We also have problem with insects, new exotic insects, and we're quite worried.
How important is this industry to Quebec's overall economy?
Overall, I mean, for the economy of the province, I mean, that's a minor component. What we have to be concerned with is everything else that goes around it, the restaurant, I mean, the sugar shack, the parties, the weddings, and everything. And that's where actually COVID took a beating on all this industry.
What about you, Benoit? I mean, I know you study this stuff, but are you a fan of maple syrup? Do you eat a lot of the stuff?
I do, actually. I do. I don't eat a lot of my maple syrup. My kids do. So it's...
Is there always a bottle in the fridge?
There is always a bottle in the fridge, and I have a few bottles and cans, actually, in my food room.
Nice.
Yes.
Benoit Cote is a forestry expert at McGill University. He joined us from Sainte-Anne de Bellevue, Quebec. Thank you very much, Benoit.
You're welcome.
When we were kids, we had 10 acres of land in the next county. We used to camp on and grow 3 acres of vegetables by hand and have fun, you know. And the farm across the street, actually it's across the road, they had a sugar shack. They made maple syrup, and they tapped our trees along with lots of their own trees. It was fun to watch, observe how it all works.
$500 million export to Saudi Arabia.
Lebanon's downward economic spiral still ahead on the world.
Support for the world comes from BetterHelp Online Counseling. BetterHelp, connecting people with a therapist in a private online environment for issues like depression, anxiety, and relationships. 17,000 therapists are available through BetterHelp using a computer or a smartphone. Learn more at betterhelp.com/public.
I'm Marco Werman. You're with The World from PRX and GBH. Sudan has a new prime minister. It's the previous prime minister who's now back in office. Abdallah Hamdok was deposed in a military coup a little over a month ago. He was reinstated in a deal last week by Sudan's military leader, General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan. Through it all, protests against the military coup have continued across Sudan. In recent weeks, security forces have killed more than 40 demonstrators. The world's Halima Gikandi is in Sudan's capital, Khartoum, and is on the line with me. So what is the mood right now there?
Well, the mood in Khartoum is very energized and defiant. There were massive protests on Thursday, then some follow-up demonstrations, pro-democratic demonstrations over the weekend. Every day, demonstrators are planning in their local neighborhoods, planning the next acts of civil disobedience, and so are political leaders. Some political detainees who were detained by the military a couple weeks ago are now being released, not all. And when they get the chance, once they're released, the first thing they do, including today, is go out and make a statement about how upset up they are with the military and how many feel betrayed by Prime Minister Hamdok, who has since been removed.
And Halima, what about the deal signed between the military and Prime Minister Hamdok last week? I mean, is that enough to send a message to protesters that this is a compromise they can support?
No, and in fact, the deal was signed last week. It seems like people are even more energized against the military and against Prime Minister Hamdok.
Right.
This deal came to a surprise to many.
Where's this pizza joint?
Signed only between Prime Minister Hamdok and the military, and it did not include this transitional government. It did not include the professional body of activists who are politically significant. And that's why so many of these protesters are rejecting the deal completely. They do not want to see the military in power in any capacity. So now Prime Minister Hamburg is in a position where the own streets that had been supporting him have now turned against him.
So, as activists in the civil society class continue to protest against the military, what do people on the street say they want?
People say very directly, we want the military to go back to the barracks. We do not want them in the government. That is the clear message that we hear every day. And that was initially what the hope and the goal was that was supposed to come out of this civilian military agreement that's been in the works for the past 2 years. The whole point of it was to eventually lead and steer Sudan towards democracy.
Marco's Pizza.
Many people feel like there's no turning back. You can trust the military after there has been this plan from the government that was now completely upended, and that's why people are continuing to protest.
Let's see here. It's a long drive. All the way back into East Cleveland. Jeez almighty. Let's see. I wish I had a smaller bag to keep these warm. Don't have anything real small. Let's see here. Turn that on. That doesn't give you a choice, does it? All right. figure out how we're getting way the heck back into the city. It's a long way. What are my choices here? Is that Lee? Woodland and all the way up Lee. Yeah, I guess that's the best way.
Head south.
How do we get out of this place? Where's the driveway at? Right over there's a drive.
Turn left towards Chagrin Boulevard, then turn right on Chagrin. Head south.
Yeah.
Turn right towards Chagrin Boulevard, then turn right on Chagrin Boulevard. Turn right on Chagrin Boulevard.
Oh, what are you doing, people? Come on. Come on. What are you waiting for? Oh, they're chickens. I hope the heck they're not trying to go across the street. Because then we're going to sit here forever and they're going to make an illegal left turn. I don't know what they're trying to do. And we're off.
Continue on Chagrin Boulevard for a half mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Green Road.
Let's see what's on the other delivery app. Oh, you're stupid. Where's that? That's weird.
Turn right onto South Green Road. Continue on South Green Road for a half mile.
Used to work all over this neighborhood. What a mess. Somebody's got sewer problems. Actually, it's water.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Woodland Road. Head north on South Green Road toward South Woodland Road. Head north on South Green Road toward South Woodland Road, then turn left onto South Woodland Road. Head north on South Green Road toward South Woodland Road.
Head north on South Green Road toward South. Head north on South Green Road toward South Woodland Road. Continue on South Green Road for 3/4 of a mile.
In Vienna today, the Iran nuclear talks are restarting. The Obama administration negotiated the landmark agreement in 2015. The Trump administration pulled out of it. Now the Biden administration says it'd like to find a path to rejoining. Senior Iran analyst Nissan Rafati at the Crisis Group has been following the Iran nuclear negotiations pretty closely. So give us a setup, if you would, Nissan. Who's at the table and what is at stake?
Well, who's at the table are the P4+1. That's the 4 permanent members of the Security Council and Germany, who are still parties to the agreements, Iran, and the United States. The United States, as you mentioned, negotiated the deal originally in 2015, but since the U.S. withdrawal, there's a bit of dispute over the nomenclature. So the P4+1, Iran, and the U.S. carrying out negotiations indirectly between the Americans and the Iranians. So the stakes are pretty substantial. Ever since the Trump administration withdrew from the agreement in 2018, Iran has been expanding its nuclear program, and the argument that if it's not receiving sanctions relief, then it's not obligated to comply with the deal's nuclear provisions. And so over the past 2 years, we've seen breakout time shrink to around a month. That's the time it will take to accumulate the nuclear material required for a weapon. So that's what the stakes are for the P4+1 in the U.S. going into these negotiations, is an Iranian nuclear program that's more of a concern and increasingly less monitored, because Iran has also been stymieing inspections access by the International Atomic Energy Agency. On the Iranian side, the stakes are that U.S. sanctions have had a substantial impact on Iran's economy over the past 3 years. And despite the fact that they are now re-entering positive growth territory in terms of GDP, exports, inflation, unemployment, all of those are quite significant concerns in Tehran right now.
So it was the Obama administration that brokered the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action with Iran. President Trump, of course, said it was a terrible deal and pulled out. The Biden White House obviously can't just jump back right in, but what is the position of the Biden White House on a new deal and what it should contain?
I think part of the issue is this discussion of a new deal isn't really a discussion of a new deal. It's, for now, restoring the 2015 agreement. What the Biden administration has said is that they are willing to negotiate over the lifting of U.S. sanctions that they say are inconsistent with the JCPOA. So that means lifting some, even many, but certainly not all of the 1,500 or so sanctions that the Trump administration put in place. The Iranians have come into Vienna with substantially more access. They want not just all of those sanctions removed, but they also want guarantees that the U.S. won't leave the agreement again. And obviously, the Biden administration says that, well, we can tell you what we'll do during our term, but there's nothing, even a treaty, that a future president would not abrogate in 2025 if there's a change in government here.
So, Nissan, as you said, Iran has been enriching uranium, and UN nuclear inspectors have been unable to fully monitor the nuclear program in Iran because Tehran.
Okay, electric car.
Do you think the
I
president
know you can go faster. They're not even doing the speed limit.
I think we're literally right now in the middle of day one of the first round of negotiations with this new government. I think that a lot of this, speaking to people that have been involved in preparing for these negotiations, I think there's a sense that, at least in the first few days, it's going to be a fairly attritional, almost diplomatic equivalent of trench warfare, while the P4+1 takes stock of their AC team. Their AC team comes in with their own expectations of what they can get in terms of coming days and potentially over future rounds, or do we drift our way towards a growing nuclear crisis over the next couple of months?
Ehsan Rafati is senior Iran analyst with the Crisis Group, speaking with us about day one of new Iran nuclear negotiations taking place in Vienna today. Ehsan, thank you very much.
Thanks, Mark.
When two countries have a diplomatic crisis, the practical effect on people's pocketbooks is real. That story from Beirut is next. You're with The World.
Support for The World comes from Noom. Noom is here for people providing information about how we can all stay well, physically, mentally, and emotionally, by offering support and guidance to navigate a healthy lifestyle with new challenges. More at Noom.com.
And from BetterHelp Online Counseling. BetterHelp, connecting people with a therapist in a private online environment for issues like depression, anxiety, and relationships. 17,000 therapists are available through BetterHelp using a computer or a smartphone. Learn more at BetterHelp.com/public.
Hi, I'm Amanda Rabinowitz.
And I'm Brittany Nader. Join us for Shuffle, your backstage pass to Northeast Ohio's music scene.
We talk with the area's performers, producers, and songwriters to highlight the stories behind the music.
It's exciting to see
Come on,
their
people.
faces.
There's 2 lanes here. Pick a spot. Jeez.
Check it out at wksu.org/shuffle.
Continue on the road for 4 miles.
Sandwiches look pretty good. I didn't know Marco's made sub sandwiches.
Don't miss Hanukkah lights from NPR. Hear it this Sunday at 4 here on 89.7 WKSU.
Terrace. Duh. I knew that street sounded familiar. I just wasn't thinking where the heck we were going. Going to an apartment building, I think. Maybe not. Could be a house.
A comment by a minister in Lebanon last month criticizing the war in Yemen. The World's Shirin Jafari reports from Beirut on the impact of the Saudi
East Cleveland. Here we come.
Has found himself thinking a lot about the sea, specifically the waters between the coast of Lebanon and Turkey. For this memorial, there is what stands between a life of endless struggle here in Lebanon and a chance at a more stable life in Turkey.
بشتغل لنعيش لنقدر نعيش وتعرف الوضع زفت طبعا أخير.
We live paycheck to paycheck, he says. No matter how much I work, I still don't earn enough to make ends meet. Ono works in a paper factory on the outskirts of Beirut. He does all kinds of work here, from feeding giant bulls.
Welcome to Cleveland Heights. What is with traffic? It's rush hour, that's what it is.
Because Lebanon's currency has lost its value. Ono makes about $85 a month. But his friends who went to live in Turkey say they're making about $400 a month, working.
And we're cutting across the grain of the city, so with lots of intersections. This trip is taking a lot of time, even though it's paying $1 a mile. It's not an efficient trip.
The more he thought about it, the more he worried about the dangers. People are drowning at sea, he said. After discussing the idea with his wife, Ono says he changed his mind. He decided he's not ready to take the risk. That is until a few weeks ago, when he heard the news about Saudi Arabia banning imports from Lebanon. The kingdom is where his company sells many of its paper products. CEO Ziad Akhtar says orders of notebooks and calendars have
Still
been
no good deliveries out here.
since the announcement.
Nobody will take it because it was a personalized order for a special client.
Last year, Lebanon exported just over $200 million worth of goods to Saudi Arabia. That included things like chocolate, paper products, and jewelry. Akhtar, who is also the head of the Association of Lebanese Industrialists, says the plan was to
least I found another buffet to go eat at. Something different. Oh. This is the Cedar Lee neighborhood of Cleveland Heights. Lots of shops, restaurants, bars. Very cool little neighborhood. Lots to do here. Movie theater. Cleveland Heights has multiple neighborhoods like this. Very desirable. Boss Dog Brewing. There's the Cedar Lee Theater, famous movie theater in Cleveland. They got, I think, 3 screens here. I forget. This place open again? We've never been in this diner here. Guess it's open again. Rising Star Coffee. Is it a coffee or a diner? I don't know. I'll have to check that out. I never got into that place. It's been a couple things, I think.
New music there from Mali's Rokia Kone. The world comes to you each weekday from the Nana Bill Harris studio at GBH in Boston. We're online all the time at theworld.org. I'm Marco Werman. Be safe, stay strong. We'll be back with you right here again tomorrow.
reporting on national and international issues. By the John D. and Catherine T. MacArthur Foundation, committed to building a more just, verdant, and peaceful world. MacFound.org. PRI 2020 donors, including the Rose Family Fund, investing in informed risk-taking. By the Gruber Family Foundation, investing in global reporting and perspectives. And by the Lumina Foundation, committed to a fair, universal system for learning beyond high school that offers every American the chance for a better life. LuminaFoundation.org. The world's theme music is composed by Ned Porter. The World is a co-production of GBH Boston.
All right, it's all downhill from here.
PRX.
There used to be a little diner here, but I think it's closed. Yeah, there's nothing here anymore. But there's a luthier over here. Get your cello fixed. Or violin. Used to be a really cool bar over there, but I never got into it. I don't think it's anything now. It's in a really cool old building. I don't think it's anything anymore.
Streaming online at WKSU.org. It's 4 o'clock.
Is it more transmissible than Delta?
Nobody knows,
But it looks like it could be much more.
scientists look for clues in the fast rise of the Omicron variant.
Today is Monday, November 29th, and this is All Things Considered from NPR News.
I'm Ari Shapiro.
And Mary Louise Kelly, as the Supreme Court hears the biggest abortion rights case in decades, we'll look at the history.
I think they saw it as a important landmark constitutional decision, but had no idea that it would become so politicized.
And the holiday shopping season raises the question, why do folks buy so much stuff?
There is a consensus that emerges that the solution to the post-war economy would be to create an economy that is based on mass consumption.
Now news. Live from NPR News, I'm Lakshmi Singh. President Joe Biden says the new Omicron variant of the coronavirus is a cause for concern, but not cause for panic.
It gives us time. It gives us time to take more actions, to move quicker, to make sure people understand you have to get your vaccine. You have to get the shot. You have to.
Biden speaking earlier today to the U.S.'s decision to
Oh, shoot, I'm out of gas. Damn it. The red light is on. Yeah, gotta watch the speed limit here. We're in cities that have photo cameras. Bastards. I haven't been through here in daylight in so long. I'm like, what am I looking? Fun daytime, and I haven't been there in a long time. I'm so used to working at night. It's a whole nother world in daytime. Come on. Go on, everybody go. Just going around the corner here somewhere. Where are we going here?
an address. I need an address. This one? Yep, this one. All right. Be right back. Boy. All right, that's done. There's something you don't see often. You see that big apartment building straight ahead? That's a vacant high-rise. It's been abandoned and vacant for decades. "13 stories, completely junk." I'm sure you could buy it cheap and do something weird with it. It's crazy how something can be abandoned that big, turned into nothing but useless junk. All right, let's see if we can find some other work here. Where are we at here? In the middle of nowhere. There's nothing out here. Alright, let's see about... Let's see where we're at here. What time is it? Alright. $4. Alright, I'll go do this. It should be quick. $4 trip.
Head northwest on Belmore Road toward Euclid Avenue. In 600 feet, turn left onto Euclid Avenue. Turn left onto Euclid Avenue.
Papa John's Pizza. Geez, you think for like a $30 or $40 order, you could make more than $4. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. But I'm not having to drive far to get this, and it's not far to deliver it, so it's sort of worth $4. I mean, I'm getting $1 a mile, but just crazy. But how long will I have to wait for it? Go on, dude, pull out. I'm giving you cover. Oh, he wants to go the other way, of course. Oh, now we gotta park. Back it up. All right, let's see if this is ready. I think I got the wrong pop. Gotta look at that. What's that say here?
Orange Crush. Sierra Mist. That one's correct. This is wrong. Pizza bag. Of course, the customer's not answering. Typical. All right, where are we going here? All right, let's see here. Directions.
Head northeast toward Euclid Avenue.
What's going on here? Oh, I hate this map. What are we doing here? Oh, Jesus. What is that? Where? This is so confusing. Oh, we need to go over there. Okay. No.
paying attention. All right, where's the ignition? Okay, where's this car going? Car's right in my way. Ugh. I got no power steering. I need a car. That's nasty.
Turn left onto Euclid Avenue. In 800 feet, turn left onto Eddy Road. Turn left onto Eddy Road.
This is a lot of trouble for $4. Jeez. Come on.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Hayden Avenue.
Right through the center of East Cleveland.
Turn right onto Hayden Avenue.
Wait, this is Hayden.
Continue on Hayden Avenue for 1.5 miles.
Oh yeah, I gotta buy gas. I'm famous for running out of gas. East Cleveland's got so many abandoned buildings. I don't even know if you can count them. So sad.
Politics of mass consumption in post-war America. Professor Glenn, welcome. Thank you. Glad to be here. We're glad to have you with us. I want to go back and try to figure out how this started, that Americans became such champion consumers. And I gather you would take us to somewhere right around World War II.
Yes, I would. And it really happens during the 1930s that there is a recognition that the way to get us out of the Depression most effectively would be to prime the pump, to actually put money in people's pockets. And of course the war comes, and most historians agree that it was the war that got us out of the Great Depression. People are earning money, but they can't spend it in the ways that they might have because of the price controls of World War II. And so during the war itself, there is a consensus that emerges that the solution to the post-war economy would be to create an economy that is based on mass consumption. So prosperity will be achieved through people purchasing lots of goods.
The way you're describing this sounds very much as though this were government directed. This wasn't people just woke up and decided, I want to blow all my money. This was the government saying, this is the way out.
It's the government, and it's also, manufacturers and corporations who've been making munitions and airplanes and
All right,
tanks.
what is my phone doing? Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. My phone's wigging out. I need new phones. I need car. I need everything. Look at that. Camera's freaked out. Everything's worn out. Oh, there's a burned out building. There's another burn. There's an abandoned apartment. So sad. We're back.
Around consumption does change over the post-war period. It starts off as a promotion of mass consumption, mass marketing. We're just going to get lots of people to buy the same things. By the late 1950s, however, retailers, manufacturers, advertisers come to recognize that despite the planned obsolescence that's built into that, which encourages people to buy new things because the old things are out of fashion or they're going to break down, that there would be a market saturation. There's a limit to what people are going to buy. And so what happens is that the market shifts to market segmentation and a targeting of goods.
Now this phone won't charge. What's going on? That's always something. We are in a super high violence area, especially later at night.
Turn left onto East 140th Street. Continue on East 140th Street for 1 mile.
Oh. The heck is that? A memorial to a death. Is this that street up here that the lady called the cops on me? I think it might be. I don't remember now. Henry W. Longfellow School closed. Is this the street? No, this is not it. That's another street. What are we doing this school? Where are we going? Up here. Where are we going here? Which one of these is it? This one. Okay. All right. Is this other order worth doing? I don't know.
Head east on Diana Avenue toward East 140th Street.
Why am I not charging? What's going on here? There we go. Now it is.
In 300 feet, turn right onto East 140th Street. Turn right onto East 140th Street.
You're confused.
Head south on East 136th Street toward Darley Avenue, then turn left onto Darley Avenue. In 800 feet, turn right onto East 140th Street. Turn right onto East 140th Street.
I don't know what that's getting turned into.
Continue on East 140th Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Tens of thousands of farmers have been camping out on highways near the capital, New Delhi. Shushmita Patak has more.
Many farmers protesting near the capital started leaving earlier this month after Prime Minister Narendra Modi promised to scrap the farm laws. But some have vowed to continue their protest and make more demands. Both houses of parliament voted unanimously to repeal the laws, but opposition lawmakers are upset they weren't allowed to have a discussion in parliament.
Farmers say the controversial laws would leave them with little bargaining power against big private purchasers of their rice and wheat. Many elderly growers and women farmers have braved extreme weather in a second wave of coronavirus infections in an effort to get that government to repeal those laws. Stocks finished higher on Wall Street today. The Dow gained 236 points. You're listening to NPR News.
This is WKSU News. It's 4:33. I'm Jeff St. Clair. Lawmakers' first week back to work after the break includes a few committee hearings and some high-profile bills being discussed at the State House. State House correspondent Karen Kassler has details.
A Republican-backed bill to allow COVID vaccine mandate exemptions to anyone who wants them and to ban requiring proof of vaccination status gets its first Senate hearing this week. The bill, which was suddenly pushed through the House, mostly along party lines on November 18th, also bans schools and colleges from requiring COVID vaccines that haven't gotten full FDA approval. Another Senate committee will hear a bill that would expand medical marijuana for any condition that a doctor approves it for. Only one House committee is set to meet. It will hear a Republican-backed bill that requires medical professionals to care for an infant who survives an abortion just as they would a newborn child. Democrats have said such situations haven't happened in Ohio, and they would be covered by state anyway. Karen Kassler, the Ohio Public Radio State House News.
Another bill being considered this week seeks to ban discrimination based on sexual orientation or gender identity. The measure has been proposed more than 10 times in the last 2 decades. All 34 House Democrats are sponsors of the bill, along with 2 Republicans. And Brett Hilliard, conservative from rural Tuscarawas County, is a joint sponsor. He's hopeful what's called the Ohio Fairness Act will get a hearing. You have these ordinances that differ across the state, and I think businesses and even folks that maybe aren't as supportive.
There's another memorial to a traffic accident that killed a woman. There's another memorial to another accident This is such a crazy area. Here's more memorials on these poles where people have died. 3 poles in a row there. That's 6 people right in that little section that have been killed for some reason. Traffic accident or a shooting. I don't get why it's so wild through there, but it is. Oh, gotta go stay to the right here. This gas station, countless shootings in the parking lot. Countless. Same with the gas station up here on the left. Endless shootings. Far too much violence. Nobody just has a fighting match with somebody anymore. They don't punch you and try to beat you up, see who wins. They just kill you, shoot you, wound you, cripple you. It's quite insane. Quite sad.
Lavish lifestyle. Now, defense lawyer Bobby Sternheim, on the other hand, started off her statement going all the way back to Adam and Eve and how Eve took the fall for Adam, a point she repeated several times. The point she's making is Maxwell didn't know about Epstein's lifestyle, and she's now taking the fall for him.
This case has received a lot of attention, much of it focusing on Jeffrey Epstein. So tell us more about the defendant, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Maxwell is the daughter of British media mogul Robert Maxwell. In the early 90s,
people to elect so-called progressive prosecutors, people who will actually bring cases like this on behalf of all people in their community and not just some. It's important to understand that we actually can have a role in that. And so I want to give a big shout out to organizations like Color of Change that fight to make sure that the people who are in those positions are not just covering things up and sweeping things under the rug, that they are in fact working to make sure that Black Lives Matter in an incredibly racist legal system. The second thing I think is really important to understand here is that this landscape politically has changed. This is not the first vigilante killing that has happened, and in fact, this case reminds me in many ways of the case of Trayvon Martin, who was just walking in his own neighborhood with a hoodie on in the rain, and George Zimmerman decided that he didn't belong there and that he was a threat. Since then, since 2013, we have seen an incredible explosion globally of
All right, where is this place at? Isn't it in? Oh, there it is. Oh, 2 orders here, and neither of them are ready, of course. What time is it? I'm gonna wait like 10 minutes. And I'm thirsty and kind of hungry. There's no other deliveries nearby. Hey, Alan. Yeah, I don't even know if I saw your just missed your thingies the other day. You know. I'm gonna go over to Save-A-Lot for a minute. Get some chocolate milk and maybe some trail mix. Don't park there. Oh my God, these people are insane. Everybody's double parking here. This is crazy. 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 Crazy for loving you. No, it shouldn't be. I would delete the app and reinstall it, see if that fixes it. Did you send them an email? No, they've had so many problems. Things are a mess. Just a mess. Oh. Am I going the right way? I'm not sure. I'm so confused. Yeah. First thing with an app that's not functioning right, delete it, reinstall it, see if that fixes some of it, you know. Okay. Lakeview. St. Aloysius, St. Agathos. Oh. At this rate, I'm not going to make any money. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, 55. Yeah, they own everything, man. Some of the properties they run okay. Others, you go look online at reviews about K and D, and you get lots of mixed reviews. Yeah, 55 is actually going to be a cool building. I mean, it's going to be half offices and half apartments. And the apartments will be pretty cool, especially on certain locations in the building, because I think they have floor-to-ceiling windows. They got really big windows, so the views, are going to be pretty spectacular. Especially if you're above I forget where they're going to do the offices, are going to be high or low. I forget which way they moved everything around. But yeah. Yeah, and the old John Q's restaurant in front, that's going to become Fahrenheit from Tremont. Rocco's moving Fahrenheit in there, which is pretty cool, actually. He'll do really good down there, especially with everything getting built around it. They've already started working on the restaurant. Save-A-Lots and Foreman Mills. I worked on this building when my buddy split this building in half. I don't think I ever got paid because I didn't bill him, probably. Yeah, I'm a terrible business person. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna go get some snacks. Well, I guess I take you with me. Less chance of you guys getting stolen. Oh. Start wearing a mask. I might be a little sick. I don't know. I think I kind of am. I don't know. My buddy's been sick as shit. I probably got something from him. Pocket cam. Buy 3 more bananas. What did I want? Trail mix. Next. Where do they have that stuff here? I don't know. Candy, cookies. This store is all different than the ones I go to.
There we go. Trail mix. They got good trail mix here. All kinds of good trail mix. Good prices. That's the sesame. We got this one. Almonds, chocolate. Dried cranberries, almonds, and cashews. Indulgent trail mix. This has got a lot of, this one's got more junk in it. It's got peanuts. That one's not so great. This one, yeah, maybe this one with the sesame. Sesame sticks, almonds, cashews, and dried cranberry. We got some chocolate in this one, or no? This is all nuts. No chocolate in either of these? I'm slipping. So, this is enough. Alright. Chocolate milk. Elf cereal. Okay. Move. True move. This will be good enough. I have to wait forever to get out of here now. Jeez. I just looked at this. I go, dang, I'm on a delivery. I just want to get some snacks and get back to delivering. Oh. Oh. Okay, am I going to pay for that? You can keep that. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I got so many bags in my car. More things I don't need, you know. Thanks. All right, let's go get these pizzas. We
Should be ready now. Alright, let's try to plug you back in. What's going on here? Oh, come on, app. Alright, where are we at? Cancel that. Okay, let's get back to the restaurant. $38. Gas leak. Alright. Alright, which one am I gonna open up? Which one? I'm gonna open this one up. Okay, got some snacks. Got some moo juice. I bought some generic chocolate milk the other day. Oh my god, it tasted so terrible compared to the true moo chocolate milk. It was like flat chocolate. I'm like, man, this is not good. Kitty cat in the parking lot. Oh yeah, there's always cats around here. There's all these stray cats around here. There's a Rally's here, and there's always all these stray kitties by the Rally's. Somebody needs to catch them all and get them fixed. Oof. Oh my. One hand, no power steering. That's not easy. Okay, I'm happy. I got snacks.
That is a ruptured patella for Jack Conklin, so he's out for the season, which what we do, he's a good man, good teammate.
Conklin had just been activated from injured reserve Saturday after missing. You're listening to ID Stream Public Media.
Damn, that's rough. That guy's had a bad year. Jeez.
Americans against the Omicron variant.
This variant is a cause for concern, not a cause for panic. We have the best vaccine in the world, the best medicines, the best scientists, and we're learning more every single day. And we'll fight this variant with scientific and knowledgeable actions and speed, not confusion.
I am trying to find out just how much of a threat the new variant poses, and joining us to help answer that is NPR Health correspondent Rob Stein. Hey, Rob.
Hey there, Mary Louise.
All right, let's stick with President Biden and his remarks today. What else did he say?
You know, the president's main message was, despite fears the Omicron variant may get around the vaccines, the shots are still the best weapon people have to protect themselves.
If you are vaccinated, but still worried about the new variant, get your booster. If you weren't vaccinated, get that shot. Go get that first shot.
In fact, the CDC today broadened its recommendation for who should get boosters. CDC now says everyone age 18 and older should get a booster. Biden is also urging people to wear masks more, and he said he would unveil a new strategy on Thursday for protecting the country through a winter surge.
Okay, and it sounds like that strategy is going to be based on vaccines, boosters, wearing your mask. From a scientific point of view, is that the right strategy?
Well, you know, first of all, there's a lot of concern that all those months of confusion about boosters, do people really need boosters, who exactly should get boosters,
Don't cut me
may
off.
make it
Oh
harder
my
now
gosh.
to convince people to get vaccinated and get boosted when it may be more important than ever. I talked about this with Dr. Kavita Patel at the Brookings.
Right back.
Pizza, pizza. Who's getting the delivery first? Off we go. Cleveland Heights. Let's see, how are we going to do this? Back up Lakeview. Okay. Okay. Well, I thought they would have had 105th fixed by now, but this is not going to be fixed till next year. Okay, where's the other snacks? Oh, that's crazy. Look at that dude backing his car up. Wow. There's a crazy tow truck driver. Wow. He's good, though. Man. This dude's a flatbed wrecker, got a car hanging off the end of it. Just backed up around two corners. He's a beast. That was excellent. It's pretty cool to watch. This delivery's not even covering my snacks. Oh well. I thought there were sesame sticks in this. Did I buy the wrong one? Oh, there. I'm reaching in the wrong bag. I'm like, what's wrong with this? Got my hand in the wrong cookie jar.
The nationwide right to abortion. On Wednesday, she'll be one of the 9 justices hearing arguments in a case that could result in that decision being overturned. Hear how she might approach it tomorrow afternoon. Tell your smart speaker to play NPR or your station by name.
It's now headlines from Idea Street.
And a visit from St. Nick. All the holiday
35
businesses
school
for
buses.
April
You know how much that's going to cost to fix? Holy crap. Euclid. Oh, we're going to cut through Little Italy. Mayfield to Overlook. Your food is on the way, Christopher. Hi, Jerome. It took them time to make the food. I'm on the way, though. This is Daniel with DoorDash. Who's beeping? Why are you beeping? Oh my gosh. Baba. Oh, Alan. Oh, what the heck? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I'm an idiot. Jeez almighty. I went to the... I completely missed one of the guys. Oh, fart. I drove... Unbelievable. I drove right past the other... because I had 2 deliveries. Son of a bitch. I just wasted a bunch of time because I wasn't checking. Not familiar with how to do that. I haven't done that in a while. Oh yeah, there's a new apartment building going up there. Pretty big one. We're in Little Italy. Little Italy. Dummy, I drove right past the one delivery. Jeez. Well, now I learned something. Doggone it. Haven't made a mistake like that in a while. You're gonna get out of this intersection here. Nothing but traffic. Well, the way DoorDash does it, you can actually switch between multiple deliveries and look at them and change. But I didn't look at them. I didn't look at the map. I thought they would be doing... They probably routed them. No, it doesn't make any sense what they did. I don't know. I don't know what I did. But I learned a valuable little lesson here. Son of a gun. I hate that. Oh, there's a nice Mercedes there. Twin turbo. Doggone it, I would be done with these by now if I'd have paid attention. Alright, well, especially when I'm not making a lot of money on these 2 deliveries. Alright, where are we going? A right and a left. A hard right. 2 hands on the steering wheel. Oh, and the left. What's the address? It's got to be one of these apartment buildings. This one.
cars smoking.
This was the first time voting for 24-year-old Evans Varela. He also went for the opposition leader Castro, saying he hopes change is coming. He says he had to put his faith in something. That's quite deep, given that opinion polling shows Hondurans have the lowest level of faith in democracy in Latin America. Many of late has been voting with their feet. Tens of thousands of Hondurans have been leaving the country for the U.S. in recent months. The pandemic and back-to-back hurricanes last year ruins. Eric Olson, a Central America expert with the Seattle International Foundation, says given the region's tilt toward authoritarianism, especially in Nicaragua and El Salvador, Honduras looks like a bright spot.
And the U.S. needs to take that seriously and find every possible way to support this movement towards support for democratic change.
An ice cream vendor pedals down the dirt roads past the low-slung block houses in the dangerous Rivera Hernandez neighborhood of San Pedro Sula in northern Honduras. Araceli Mejia Alvarado sits in a front dirt yard. She says her husband was murdered 3 years ago and the police have done nothing to find his killers. Se perdió ya. Eso ya se perdió. The 47-year-old single mother of 3 says democracy was lost a long time ago in Honduras. A Christian nonprofit group is helping to investigate her husband's murder. She thinks about immigrating to the U.S., but she voted for the opposition too, and says for now, she's going to stay. Carrie Kahn, NPR News, Tegucigalpa, Honduras.
There's more ahead from Idea Street Public Media. Thanks for joining us. This week, the state of Mississippi will defend its controversial abortion law before the Supreme Court.
Jeez almighty, I got all the way back down the hill now. Where am I going? Son of a... The first guy was literally 4 blocks from the damn pizza joint. Oh my God. I feel like an ass. That's beyond stupid, even for me. Jeez, could have walked there. It's ridiculous. I feel bad. Oop, I gotta turn. Oh, shoot. How can I go here? Can't go that way. No, we're gonna go this way. Think about where I'm at, where I gotta go. Look at all the pretty lights. new building is pretty gorgeous. I like it. Another apartment building. Oh, I did. There's a picture on Instagram. I was there today. Crosswalks. Humans get priority. Yeah, I got to go back though late at night and bring the proper cosmetic treatment tool.
To encourage vaccinations against COVID for young people. The hometowns of winners included Akron, Medina, Rocky River, Eastlake, Wadsworth, and Mentor. The state will announce other winners of $10,000 scholarships every day this week. 5 grand prize winners of $100,000 scholarships will be announced Friday. The Ohio Secretary of State is weighing in on the legal challenge to the state's new congressional district map. With the filing deadline looming, Frank LaRose is asking the court to expedite the process. Here's State House reporter Andy Chow.
Time is of the essence.
I think it's on DoorDash. I might be on Twitter. I don't know.
State Frank LaRose to the
Instagram,
Ohio Supreme
Twitter.
Court
I don't know.
in the case around the new congressional district map. Opponents of court hold oral arguments in February, giving time for depositions and discovery. But LaRose, through a brief filed by Attorney General Dave Yost, argues that creates a time crunch for congressional candidates hoping to file and for boards of elections to prepare ballots. LaRose says he wants the last step before potential oral arguments to happen by December 23rd. A national Democratic group claims the map is unconstitutional because it unduly favors Republicans. Andy Chow at the Ohio Public Radio State House News Bureau.
Could see an inch of snow overnight, a low of 31. This is WCPN.
Support for NPR comes from this station and from T. Rowe Price. People can't buy confidence, but they can invest in it. T. Rowe Price offers a strategic investing approach to help investors build the future they imagine. Learn more at troweprice.com. And from Klaviyo, working to help brands deliver personalized email and SMS campaigns that drive revenue and create genuine customer relationships at klaviyo.com/NPR. This is All Things Considered from NPR News. I'm Mary Louise Kelly.
And I'm Ari Shapiro. It's the biggest challenge to Roe v. Wade in decades. This week, the Supreme Court will hear arguments over a Mississippi law that bans abortions after 15 weeks. Lower courts have said it's unconstitutional. Until now, the justices have held that abortion is a constitutional right until a fetus can survive outside the womb about 2 months later than the Mississippi law. Phil Bryant is the former governor of Mississippi who signed the bill 3 years ago. Welcome to All Things Considered.
Thank you so much. Glad to be here.
When a lower court struck down this law in 2019, the judge wrote, the state chose to pass a law it knew was unconstitutional to endorse a decades-long campaign fueled by national interest groups to ask the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade. So now that the case is before the Supreme Court, would you say that, yes, this was the strategy from the outset?
Well, I would go that far. And first, I think that statement alone would show the bias of the judge. He's not ruling on that statement, if you will, on the Constitution. He's not ruling whether or not the gestational period can be compressed to 15 weeks. And science is telling us every day those numbers are getting smaller and smaller.
Well, to be fair, he had to defer to the Supreme Court, which is where it is now.
He does defer to the Supreme Court, which is exactly what he should have done. But his commentary there says that he predisposes what the state of Mississippi, that every member of the House of Representatives voted for the bill, every member in the Senate, the governor himself did this for the purpose of overturning Roe v. Wade.
Is it your goal, though? I mean, without judgment on whether it's good or bad to overturn Roe versus Wade, was that your goal from the outset?
Certainly we would be prepared and are prepared to challenge Roe v. Wade, because like many better legal minds than mine, as Judge Anton Scalia and Judge Clarence Thomas both have said, as their cursory review of the law, that the Constitution does not guarantee the right to an abortion. It does not allow the federal government to take away that jurisdiction from the states.
I mean, that is certainly a view that some justices have held, but a majority of justices for 50 years have upheld the constitutional right to abortion. I'm curious about the 15-week cutoff.
And many judges in their day supported the prohibition for women to vote. Some said that human beings were property. So the Supreme Court, as we have seen, will change. And women's suffrage, for example, I don't know of anybody in their right mind that would say that's not really a constitutional authority.
If they uphold the Mississippi law, the justices have options about how far to go. Attorneys for your state have laid out a path where they could ban abortion entirely, or the court could uphold the law allowing abortion up to 15 weeks. What outcome would you like to see?
I think I would like to see the outcome of the authority returned to the states. So the democratic process was substantive due process, the democratic process that worked for hundreds of years here in the United States, said the people of the states have the authority to determine whether or not abortion would be legal in their state.
Now, if that happens, about a dozen Republican-led states have trigger laws that would automatically ban abortion if the court does overturn Roe versus Wade. Do you feel like the tip of the spear here? What would it mean if your state, Mississippi, is the one that tips the scales?
Well, I hope we are, because I am a pro-life advocate. I believe that as a child. Anyone who's seen one of the more modern sonograms understand there is a heartbeat at about 6 weeks. And so here we're saying this child has a heartbeat, his brain tissues have been developed, it can feel pain.
Well, when you say it can feel pain, I do need to note that all the major neonatology groups in the country, as well as the American Medical Association, have noted that the neural pathways in the brain and elsewhere are not developed enough to feel pain before about 24 weeks gestation.
Well, these are some of the same people that say that it's comfortable for you to go in with an instrument and crush the skull.
We're talking about medical experts, however you want to characterize them. They say the neural pathways in the brain of the fetus are not developed enough to feel pain before about 24 weeks.
And I will say that I won't argue that point with these doctors, but I will tell you at 15 weeks, this child is developing. There's no doubt it's a human being with fingers and toes and reactions. But again,
of course it's going to be a human being. I mean, that's an insane argument, okay? People are not giving birth to cats and reptiles, all right? Oh my God, you know. And all you have to do is listen to the countless stories of women who have been raped or some other issue and listen to their testimony about their right to have abortion, and the ones that didn't have the choice at the time that they had a problem. You know, this needs to be federal law. If this gets sent back to each state, then it's insane. Hey, Ice. All right, let's get this guy his pizzas, which should have been there 15 minutes ago. Oh, I feel like an idiot. God almighty. This guy could have walked over here to get his pizzas. People don't do that anymore. They order everything. I know, it's so screwed up, Ice. This HAPS is such a mess. Okay, where am I going here? A few more blocks. gotta get gas. Who are you talking about, Alan? Oh, that's fresh concrete there. Where's the street I'm going to? Here it is. Ah, shit. You gotta dig through one lane here. They just poured concrete everywhere along here. Oh, the polar bear. Yeah, he's looking a little rough. Where's the address here? Oh, that's a nice address. I can read that one in the dark because it's lit up. There's a concept. A light up address that you can read. I think it's this house. One of these.
feel so bad. All right. Well, now there's better money because we're at dinner time, so I got to make more money to pay this bill tomorrow. Jesus. There's no other deliveries out here, so I got to do food. All right. All right. There's a delivery. Is it worth it? Barely. Where am I at? Gotta go up to Euclid, right? Yep. East Cleveland. Never been there. All right.
Head east on Empire Avenue toward East 105th Street.
Where is that at? 108. Way up there.
Head east on Empire Avenue toward East 105th Street.
Gonna take that route.
Head east on Empire Avenue toward East 105th Street.
Oh. Yeah, I did a live stream by the, I'm not gonna go this way.
Head west on Empire Avenue toward East 102nd Street.
Go around the block, I think. Yeah, I did a walking thing downtown today from
2nd Street, then turn right onto Yale Avenue.
Lakeside.
Head south on East 102nd Street toward Parbilly Avenue, then turn left onto Columbia Avenue. Turn left onto Columbia Avenue.
Over to Tower City. So I walked by.
In 800 feet, turn left onto East 105th Street.
Sherwin-Williams. And this contractor along the sidewalk with ground radar was all upset because I had my phone and I was filming. You should hear the guy. He was a grumpy ass. Am I going the right way? Or are they supposed to go the other way? Did I go the way? I knew I went wrong. I'm not paying attention. Not paying attention. Is this a one-way street? Go. It was about 11 minutes in when I got to the grumpy guy. Probably a few minutes before that when I got up to the Sherwin-Williams site.
Turn right onto Columbia Avenue.
First he goes, "Don't take pictures of me." I says, "I'm not." He goes, "I'm just taking pictures of your machine." He goes, "Don't take pictures of the machine either." I go, "I'm out in public, dude."
Head north 102nd Street toward Parbilly Avenue.
Oh my God, the cranky fool who doesn't know a darn thing how the world works.
Head north on East 102nd Street toward Yale Avenue, then turn right onto Yale Avenue.
Sad.
Turn right onto Yale Avenue. In 800 feet, turn left on the East
I made a few
105th
posts on
Street.
Twitter about it.
Turn left onto East 105th Street.
Gotta wait here until this light goes. Single lane. Structure fire right around here. Big turnout. This could be a real fire. This is right around the corner here. Where is this? Oh, this stupid map. Oh, is that the clinic? This is up at the clinic. Or the...
In a quarter mile, turn right onto St. Clair Avenue.
Yeah, I see workers' union.
Oh, hush. Oh, this road's a disaster. But it is nice it's getting fixed. Oy, ay, 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 ay. Won't be fixed till next year. Ow.
Turn right onto St. Clair Avenue. Continue on St. Clair Avenue for 1 mile.
That's some sort of a real fire.
Fire station is on fire. Thank you. You're welcome. You're in California, 1935 East 101st Street. I'm at the right side. 31 wheels rolling. 11 in your right section.
Holy shit. This is a big fire. It's in a fire station. Damn it. I think
think it said the ladder truck was on fire inside the fire station.
Engine 10 reports fire under control. B6 ambulance with engine 10 tower 10. They continue with an additional number of AC1. Copy that. Battalion 6. Engine service 41. Short service 22. Short service 30. Short 30, yes, sir. Short 30. 22 responding from our previous run. Tower 1, yes, sir. Where's the medic 6? 6, go ahead.
Yeah, so, I mean, I wanted to turn around, damn it. I wish I'd have caught this before right when it came up. I would have canceled this order. That's not going to be good. Lose a fire engine, a ladder truck. That's a big loss.
We're going to help pull this truck out of the apron with the squad. E6 copy. Charlie, need just a second here. Okay. Want to get your fire.
Head east on Shaw Avenue toward East 133rd Street. Continue on Shaw Avenue for 3/4 of a mile.
That's the kind of video you want to get, unfortunately. See if we can work our way back over there. Again, right through the center of East Cleveland, Shaw Avenue.
You want to respond to the back of the firehouse or the front? You know, it's probably easier to pull it out to the front apron.
They're going to drag it out of the garage with another truck, get it out of the building. Like anything that catches fire, you know, electrical, typically a vehicle, you know, who knows?
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Euclid Avenue.
Like garbage trucks catch fire all the time at night. If they've got a load in the truck and they haven't dumped it overnight, a lot of times they'll catch fire overnight from something in the rubbish.
Turn left onto Euclid Avenue.
Shaw High School. I've never been to this pizza joint we're going to. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck was that?
Go to dispatch 2. Dispatch, Tower 1 back. Tower 1. Tower 1 2. Medic 10, be advised that Medic 6 is responding to your base for standby fire. You can tell us on the 71. Medic 10, I was just advising you Medic 6 was out there. If you head over there, just if you want to just head toward your base, but we got to keep 6 on the run. Don't put them in touch.
In a 1/4 mile, your destination will be on the left.
headlights, dude. Turn your lights on. Where's this place at? Angela Mia Pizza.
Your destination is on the left.
Oh, there's the other place I have been to, John John Seafood. Place apparently is really popular, the John John Seafood joint. That's a nice looking pizza shop here.
Medic 33, your ETA, Medic 41, your ETA.
Okay, that place is a joke. Taking forever to make anything. The one guy said they've been waiting 40 minutes for their freaking pizza. That's just not acceptable. It looks like the place makes good food. It's real clean and orderly, but how do you make food that takes that long and stay in business? It's crazy. Well, I'm gonna go back up here by the fire truck. I am not taking this order. They're trying to get me to go back to the same pizza joint. Ain't gonna happen. I won't go there ever again. They don't seem to be very organized. Looks organized inside, but the way they're making their food, I don't know. Somebody's beating on something somewhere. Oh, guy's beating on his car. You know, almost drove by this fire station. Hey, Dano. I almost drove by the firehouse just when that truck probably caught fire. I'm going up here by a firehouse number 10, Dano. Ah, shit. Hope I didn't get... They just had a ladder truck catch fire inside the firehouse. I just missed getting there when it was all happening. Yeah, they have, East Cleveland has cameras. I think I was okay there, though. I didn't see a strobe go off. I already got one ticket in this damn neighborhood I never paid. Maybe two of them even. Yeah, some places have got, like in DC areas, got a lot of them. I think cities are starting to put them back up around here. Cleveland won't have them again, I don't think, but some of the suburbs. Oh yeah, Alan, did you know Parma or Parma Heights has got cameras now? Somebody was telling me they got a ticket in Parma or Parma Heights, $200 ticket. My buddy who lives out there. Yeah, you really almost need to keep like Waze turned on, so you'll always get notifications about them, because it's easy to forget, you know. Pearl and York, the big intersection, yeah. He lives right up there on York. One of the drummers I know. I guess he's really going full time into opening his drum school, giving lessons. If you know anybody who's looking. Now let's go up here by the firehouse and see what kind of mess we can see. Red light. Oh, I gotta get gas, damn it. I'm okay a little bit. There was some cheaper gas. I forgot to go look. Let's see where gas is, if there's any cheap gas on this side of town. Nothing cheap around here. It's all three something over here. Indian Flame, good Indian food there. From what I hear, still haven't eaten there. I need to get some real food in me. I'm getting hungry again. I ate breakfast, that was hours ago. What's that place? Beyond. That place is open again. What are they calling that now? I forget. Tacos. Oh, that's right. That's a taco joint now. There's no cheap gas around here. Hey, Alan, I don't know if you've ever been into CSU Student Center, but on the second floor, they have got a pretty nice buffet up there. It's like $10.50 or $11, all you can eat. I walked through it today, checked it out. definitely going to go over there and get something. And they got a pretty good salad place too that has its own food court. Pretty good looking salads. Prices were good. Yeah, you know the student center building is between 21st and 22nd. Yeah, I know my sister's working up there at the sushi counter. I had to take her something, and so of course I see food. I got to check it out. So by where the sushi place is, there's a sushi, a burger joint, and then the salad joint. But then they call the marketplace is the buffet, and it's open from 11 till like 7 or 8 every day. So you could do lunch or dinner there. You got pizza, salads, grilled chicken, all kinds of healthy stuff. Cereal, even if you want cereal and milk. All right, here's the firehouse. This is not going to be pretty. Whoa! Guy just came over the damn yellow line there. Yeah, I want to go there and check it out. It's all you can eat. If you had a CSU ID, it's even less. There's a bunch of news media here, of course. You need to find a parking spot. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a nice big cafeteria. You pay when you enter. Just eat all you want. Oh, no, I gotta back up. Park back here. I should start another broadcast for this. I'll be right back. I'm going to start another broadcast, okay? Be right back, everybody. What's that? An ambulance, probably. Somewhere. There it comes. Yeah, ambulance. All right, be right back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.